Yes, yes, you do. Do it now. I'm gonna try to get you guys a discount code, so if you guys want to get this Nano Drak. See if Chris can get you guys discounts. Like you say, Shelbyville sent you. See if I can't get that done during stream. Give me a couple minutes. Go ahead and get set up. We continue on with what we did yesterday afternoon, which was working on these Nano Draks. So we got to get it going. MSR is at work, so he can't help today. So it's just gonna be me solo, which means I'll get more shit done. I'm sure he's listening. Can't stay liked in sport. Thank you very much, Technique. I appreciate it, bro. Like I said, just give me a few more minutes. I'll be on for a while because I'm gonna be cracking out some time on this builds here, on builds, plural. So stick around. See the timer. When it hits 0, I'll be live. Oh, and if you could be so kind, share it out if you'd like. It's not burning in here. Good vibes all the time. That's why I play this kind of music, man. That's what I fly to too, by the way. So I listen to this. I think the mic's on. What's up, everybody? I don't have my. I feel like I'm running around butt naked if I don't have my soundboard. Making fun even though it's 3 of us. Or 2 of us. Just myself. I give 2 shits. Yeah, enjoy life. We have fun. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Pump it up. Yeah. Even if it's digital and fake, it still feels like applause. Anyways, welcome. It's Monday. It's the 8th of November. And we're continuing this build, doing the Nano Drak. And get this thing done, right? Got a lot of them, so we need to get through them. We need to get them built, and we have plans for them for you all. In more ways than one, not just videos. So need to get them pumped out. Rue was, if you watched yesterday's stream or know anything about it, Rue jacked his all up. So then once we were done, then I went and started tackling mine. So I put mine together right there, and that's what you see. Let's see. What else? Let me go ahead and check in the chat and see if we get fired up in the brain. We had good vibes going. Some people talking. A few of you in here. There's Rue right there. Give him an applause, of course. M-Star in the house. See if I can get it. A little slow. Trying to get going. All right. So I'm back. Here we go. All right, Rue. So I am continuing on what I did yesterday, right? I hope you guys can hear the music. I know I can hear it in my ears. And I thought we could hear it last night. So watching along for any pointers. Mine is the 3/4 built, and then I got sidetracked. I just need to get mine done. We do. So we'll get it done together, Sean. It's good to see you, Sean's, by the way. Give me a little applause. I just need to keep this damn button up. I do not want to invest money. And Rita's in the house. Consider that applause for both of you. No. So first things first, I want to talk about a couple things. One, we have a new show, FPV Circus, every Sunday at 7:30 Eastern. We did the first one last night, so if you didn't see it, we had quite a number of you guys in there. We do giveaways, and it's an FPV show completely catered for quads and wings. And if you feel like you've got some content that you want us to share, it's first come, first served. So we're only on for an hour. So get them in. If you flew this week, flew last week, and you want us to look at it, cool. That's what we want to do. And we'll come up with a way to, we did it last night, where we're like, go comment on such and such as YouTube channel in his video that he shared, and put the following, and then whoever does it first over there wins. We'll probably do the same thing, because I like that. I like it. It's fun. It was good vibes, good times, and a great first episode, so I'm very happy about that. Let me give myself an applause. Yeah. Self-indulgent. Flying solo today. It's all right. Nothing new. Keep rolling. So there's that, the show. And then also we're going to do a contest for the holidays. We're going to do a holiday contest. Quads and wings both can enter. Freestyle competition. 2 minutes, 30 seconds long. Cut it up all you want or make it a 1-pack rip. I don't care. But myself, Rue, Ed Ricker, a couple other people in our crew, the AFC crew, and then the sponsors will all vote for the grand prize winner. The crew will nominate the first, 3 of each category. We'll go through it. It depends on how many we get, you know. And my idea is I'll submit 3 to each of the sponsors for the grand prizes. That way they can put their vote in, and most wins, right? Unbiased, completely. Everyone just kind of votes. And that's the way we're going to do it. Okay, cool. I think it's awesome. Got to give applause to all the sponsors, because without them, this wouldn't be happening. So that's RiteWing, Gankman, Multirotors, Gem Fan, Fat Straps. Go to fatstrap.com. I know I'm missing some other people. Insta's not in the prize pool yet. Yet. So we'll see about that one, okay? I would love to throw in an Insta for both of you, the winners. And then I do want to come up with runner-up prizes. So deadline's December 17th. You got to get in by that Eastern time. Let's say 10 o'clock p.m. So 10 p.m. December 17th is the cutoff. And then the announcement will be made on Christmas Day, 25th. And I'll announce that. Hold on a second. Oh, soda. What's up, Reedy? I see you in the house. And let's see. Grand prize winners get 3-inch fully built for quads. Quad winner will get a 3-inch, and I cannot remember the name, so Gangman, if you're watching this now or in the future, I apologize. Just make sure you give me the information. But it's a 3-inch fully rigged out minus the receiver. So I think it's pretty cool. And I think it's going to have a mount for an Insta. So just in case we can get the Insta on board, you'll get to slap that one in there, right? So I think that's really cool. So thanks to Gangman Multi-Rotors for supplying that. To get anybody else involved, sponsors want to get in on it, sounds good. These are always good. If you've never been a part of one of these are great. So usually I put a lot of parameters on it. This time I'm not. I'm just going to let you guys, come on, wow us. That's it, you know. As far as the quad side goes, the wing side is, you get one of these. You get a Nano Drak. Boomed, 40-inch, 28-inch, the whole kit. And you get a motor. And that's courtesy of Chris Click. So definitely going to give him a shout out on that one. So Click's providing that. RiteWingRC.com. If you don't want to wait and you want to get one of these right away, he has them in stock. Feel free to go on over there. I don't know the prices. I think they start at like 100 and something for the 28-inch. And then if you want to add on a 40, the extended wings, or you want to get a boom kit, you just start tacking a little bit more on. It's nothing outrageous. I think Rue knows the total, and he got the Lighten version. He's was a customer. I don't know. Chris just sends them to me. Yeah. So if you want to get one of those even before the contest, there you go. Go to RiteWingRC.com and you can order one. So what I've done, that's basically the two main things, right? The show, three things: the show, the contest within the show, and then the giveaways every week, and then the contest, big holiday contest. So be sure to subscribe. We'll get our own channel on it, and that'll be in the future. We'll just see how the metrics go. All right, so today what we're doing is I'm gonna show you what I did to this wing based off someone else's suggestion in the chat yesterday. They brought up nubbing these down to 32-inch, right? So you take 40s and you cut them off. You make a 32-inch wingspan, and that's what I did. So Rue and I sat it down here. We looked at it in relation to a mini Drak. Proportionally, they're like identical. You just took the transform tool and kind of scaled in a little bit. You squeezed it in. That's all you did in this current configuration that I did. So I think it's going to fly better, in my opinion. I don't know. Just guessing. Could be totally wrong, but I hear a lot of feedback from JK saying that his feedback that he's got, I should say, is that it's actually very, very good. Because it's like an awesome freestyle rig. So looking forward to that. We're going to run the motor. I'm going to switch mics so we can get over here a little bit. Good like that? I think we're good like that. Crank this up a little bit. I know you guys can see me over there, right? Yeah. There are my hands. So I'm going to grab a 40 and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let this glue overnight. So we'll do a little show and tell. We don't show Rue's mess up. Probably won't, just for learning purposes, but 40s. This is what you get in the kit. Okay, if you select the 40 option, and there you go. Nope. Yep. Wait. There you go. Only I'll put too much stuff here. Okay. Let's butt it up to the fuse. And you lopped off each end. And to me personally, I think that's a cool configuration down to the 32. And we measured it. If you do get the kit, you want to get one of these, 13 3/4 on each side is what you need to cut this too. So you make a line, find a mark at 13 3/4, both sides. Take a nice good razor blade, and then actually I probably need to do these, right? Rue's not here to do it. Yeah, I'll probably show you that. Probably do that. I'll help Rue out. Did my wings exactly like I was teaching Rue yesterday before the hiccup, which a lot of people do, which is they fillet the tips. Right? They cut their razor blade too deep, and then they go and jamming it in there. Even I did. I started to push a little too hard on the spar, and I started to fillet it a little bit, but I stopped. As soon as I felt it, I was like, done. But it was enough to crack it just a little. The other wing's perfect. Cut the spars in. So I did this cut first, by the way, on these 40s. Took a fresh set, my fresh set, cut it first, and then cut the spars in. So you have to do like all the other wings. You have to measure the spar and cut, blah blah. It's not that bad. Did the whole razor. And foam's a little tight, so not very giving. Got to work with it. CA down in there, and then I laid it down. Then I put a cap CA over top of it again, and now I got to actually put some E6000 on. Pretty much the same principle right here with the sleeves. I go this route, opposed to the Gorilla Glue mount that I mentioned yesterday. It's a lot messier, but this will definitely bond it for sure, forever. Oh, by the way, show you a mistake that I did. All right. Sorry about that. Let me grab this. So, yeah, we're talking about sleeving, right? Cap these right here with tape. Stick it down, even if you use the Gorilla Glue. Cap the ends that are inside the body. Make sure you cap that with tape, okay? So when you don't cap it with tape, this is what happens. Especially if you're trying to hurry, okay? So we did before, but we didn't cap these with tape, the sleeves. We let it sit here for probably about an hour. Well, it got inside the tubing, and I wasn't paying attention. And I was trying to line this up actually to measure that 32-inch mod. I was trying to well, we got to set. Let's just jack it together real quick, get a measurement, figure out where I actually need to make it 32, and we'll pull it apart and let it sit and dry overnight. Well, shit, stuck it in there and stuck the spars in to fuse it all, or to put it all together, and then, damn, the glue stuck, like hardened. He like instantly grabbed it. It was right at that point of curing where I got it in, sat it for maybe 30 seconds, and then I went to go pull it, and it was stuck. It was already bonded, and there's not getting it out. I'd probably could use some acetone in there, probably get it all out. But I said to Rue, just scrap it, stick it outside. We'll use it, of course. It's not like it's completely destroyed or anything. It's just the spars will never come out. You can't stick it in the sky pack. So, yeah, we'll figure it out. But for what we need right now, because we're not traveling to Colorado yet, this can be with the other Nano, so that'll be fine. The other thing what happened on this particular set of wings is right here. Can't quite see. I'm going to try to show you as best I can. It's very important. Get my finger on it. So you're right there. If you can't tell, you're like, where's the one spar? I don't see the bottom one. I see the top one, but I don't see the bottom one. Well, that's because Rue filleted when he went to cut the channel, he cut too deep with the X-Acto and then didn't realize it. And then when he went to push the spar in, right, it actually just continued to fillet it and actually filleted it really good about down to here. So I had to go in there and try to fix it. And that's what you got to watch when you do that, okay? JK was saying that you really don't need to on the tips right here. Cut in with X-Acto, just let it set in the channel and glue it down, but then cut the rest of the way and embed it. So I usually listen to JK. He knows what he's talking about when it comes to RiteWing products. So it's basically what I did on the top just to solve the problem. Seems to work. So those will be backups. They're not cut, so these are true 40s. And these are the 32s. And again, if you want to make this mod, you can see right there, and I'm going to show you guys in a minute. It's 13 3/4 on each side. Cut it off and you're done. And I actually think, I believe John, he's been my pit boss for years and led me to many wins and many grand championships. So I tend to listen to him. So I did the 32. It's not a poo-poo on Chris Click with this aircraft, so it's not that at all. I have no idea. It's flown one flight on each size, 40 and a 28, one flight. So it is not a true benchmark for me to judge what this aircraft can do yet. But I'm already going to go out of the gates with the mod. Then we're going to run this motor. Winner of the grand prize will also get one of these. 2214, 2450 motors. It's so funny, everything's scaled down. It's a nano. So he's looking to go, man, looking for a bigger motor, bigger gauge wires, but no, they're thin gauge, some of these 16s or something. Maybe even less, 20. So there's that. Looks good. Got RiteWing on it. And there you go. We'll get to that point later. So what I'm going to do first, show you the mod. I guess I'll show you the mod real quick. All right, first thing I'm going to do is get these nubs off. Open hands. It's just two of them. Just takes a minute. I'm not really good with sharp knives. My wife does not like me using sharp knives. I have to cut my fingers all the time. All right. Yeah, you got to use one of these snap-on or snap-off razors to do these cuts. It can bend them, right? You don't catch any. They'll lay flat at a certain point. And that's what you're cutting with. You're not cutting with the tip here. You're not cutting all the way inside right there. It's like right in the middle. When you bend it a little bit, you give it a little flex to it. You just feel for it. You get it smoothed out. Yep, just about there. Done. Same thing over here. A little bolt right there. Yeah, nice and smooth. One more check. Guess I did see that. There we go. Looks good. All right. Grab that jalopy of a ruler. Freaking framing square. Can you tell this is a person who did home construction? That's not me. Mr. Marty. All right, so 13 3/4. Grab your little pen. Wrote it down there. 13 3/4. Let's get back here. Sit still. Wiggling around. That's why you're wiggling around. You're telling me it's not right. Top or bottom don't matter. Can't be right. I'm glad I double checked. Okay. He's going to turn this way. It looks like I'm missing an inch. I'm sure you guys have a better measuring device than what I've got. Make sure that's right again. Shelby, why don't you just use that as a template? Yeah, I also want to actually know. Make sure I got the measurement absolutely correct. The feeling I didn't. Just gonna mark it on the damn thing. Yeah, it's the same. All right. Cool. And why are you trying to be so accurate? Well, because I want these aircraft to be identical. So they fly identical. Or the capability of flying identical. It's up to the pilots after that. Can I get away with one more mark over here? And land. Probably easier to do it on the top, but hey. Getting all cockeyed for no goddamn reason. Sit still. I'll eyeball you then. There you go. Sure, when you're doing the frame, maybe you have a better measuring tool than a framing square. So you might have a little more flex on your measuring device. But make sure you use a big one like this. Okay, get right into that. Two cuts. Make sure you get it right. One cut. Nice and smooth. And putting pressure down in there and going nice and smooth. A spot right there, that's a little teeny spot there. Very top, the crown. Nice and clean. One wing done. As far as the mod. There's another one. Okay. And rinse. Repeat. Again, the middle part of the blade, that's what you're using. Why am I using that weight? Use that weight to make sure it's not flicking around. Well, I've got a giant piece of metal, sharp metal. That I'm cutting with. I don't want this to move. So I'm hoping that this aircraft is more nimble than the mini Drak. Flies like the mini Drak, but more nimble, right? Tide returning radiuses. A little more responsive, right? Like between a spec and a mini Drak. That's what I'm looking for. I'm hoping this delivers that. I have a gut feeling that it might. I'm getting that gut feeling. It's not really strong, but it's at least there. That this will achieve that. And I'm telling you right now, that will be flipping fantastic. Because this aircraft's perfect for an Insta. Perfect. We'll be able to get some good footage, I think. Get a little more aggressive in there on that one. Yeah, still a little womp. Check chats if there are chats. We got 9 of you guys in here. I'll check chats in a moment. Doing my Bob Ross moment. We're going to cut a little fluffy piece of foam right here. Oh, for our happy razor. No, there's no limitations. Come do what's natural. Yes, actually, remember I used to watch Bob Ross when I was a kid. My mom was a big artist. Tremendous artist. All right, I think that's good enough. Sand it down a little bit later on. I need to do that. Let's get most of it off, right? All right. Measurement time with our damn framing thing. Marty's probably going to come out here. What the hell are you doing, man? Son, don't you know how to use that thing? Yeah, I'm like, nope. Kind of. So I'm going to err on the side of caution a little bit on this cut right here. I'm going to make sure it's maybe just a tad longer just in case. Let's size it up. Oh, no. Playing games with me. More. Well, that didn't work. Scooch, scooch, scooch. Get it done. Get measured right. And that middle one's jacked up. See, wings are a little more artsy and crafty. They're not like quads. Tell you what, you learn a lot. You learn a lot. All right, let's see if that's good. It does not look good at all. Weird. Okay, connect the dots. I'm gonna be on the outside of this just a little bit. I might have to shave some down, but that's okay. Do not try to cut it in one cut. I'll end up jacking it all up. Put some pressure in there and get into it though. And JF this damn thing. All right. The other ones. Oh, it's on the money. Pretty on the money to me. Yeah? Yeah, it's looking pretty damn good. So there we go. Now, I might be kind enough to look through the pile of the wings that we have over here. And I'll eventually get to yours. Rude. All right, back to mine. So mine's going to be white and red. I'm going to have red cops Light strips are coming. Thank you, Menace RC. Sorry, that's the other sponsor. So this one's gonna have white base and red Rue artwork that I don't really think we need that much, but he's on a kick. And yeah, it'll be cool. And then Ruse, we don't know what color he's gonna be yet. How the hell is that still tacky? What the frick is that? Where did I feel glue? Why do I feel glue right here? What the hell? No way. Something leaking? Whatever. Okay. There's, I don't know what it is, but there's wet CA remnants running around here, and I don't know why. Let's see. Okay, so here's mine. 40's done up. We've done all the initial build part. Now we're just going to start capping everything. We have to cap with E6000 on my spars, and then we got to cap this with the foam. You'll get these foam pieces right here. They won't be broken like that because that was Rue. They'll be all nice and taped up. You'll have about this many, and that's all that's for. This is not much more complex than, oh, that's just extra foam for me to cap this stuff off. Yep, and we'll do that here in just a minute. I'm just going to use hot glue to get it done, so I got to turn that on. I have all my tools right here. You can see them on the wall. Yeah, you can see them on the wall. See? There's all my surgical devices. Patient. Doctor. That's your vector picture. Anyways, so we're going to go ahead and do E6000. Let's go ahead and get that started. You can get this at Lowe's. This is what you should be using for capping. There's a reason for it, to do the method that we're doing on these spars. These break. They will break. I will try to reinforce them, but got to do that after we paint. When these spars break and you use this is a good bond. It's really kind of flexing a little bit. They'll keep everything in there, right? But when you go to take it out, like, so you get a broken spar, right? You hit the hard and leading edge. What you can do is this stuff will peel right off. You got to get at it, but once you get it going, after a while, it will eventually just peel right off. One piece. And then you take some acetone, I think, right? Alcohol, something like that. Drop it down here, and that will let go of the bond of the star bond. Okay? And then you can go out there and pull the spar out and drop a new one in. If you don't have all that and you're out in the field, then you can do Shelby's way, which is I will literally go right next to where the spar is broken, and I will make a splint. And I will just cut with my razor blade another line. I have some spars with me, and then I just drop it right in there with some CA. Tape with that reinforced tape, and then huck that thing up in the next 5 minutes. That's if I'm out in the field. I will bring it back to the shop, and then I do eventually fix it. But that's your field fix. So this will also, the E6000 will rest after some time and become kind of morph into the airfoil and smooth out that surface so the air is flowing over the wing properly. Doesn't take too long for this to completely settle in place. Comes out pretty liquid. But it'll settle in place. If you want to make any adjustments to the glue, now's the time. Like, don't wait 5 minutes, because then when you go to try to rub it, it's just going to smear and become a total mess. So, yeah, and I like to have a little weight. Keep everything in place. I'm squeezing out just a little bit, and I'm matching the flow of it coming out of the nozzle. Trying to match it with my hand speed moving across the airframe. and that provides a good like bead. It's almost like what, welding. They have those beads, you know, they make that line. Same kind of concept. I'll go back over here and see if I looked, or look and see if I missed anything. That I can go ahead and drop some in real quick before it starts to settle. Even it out. And it does, as the gases start to come out, it definitely shrinks down, and then just makes a nice and smooth wing. You don't have to laminate it. People do. I ain't dogging on that. I just don't want to. Take your time building these aircraft. It pays off. And you'll use a fair amount of this bottom of E6000 when you're doing this to your whole aircraft. We're trying to keep these aircraft light. Not ultralight, but just light. At least for the first run. Next fleet maybe will beef them up. Who knows? I really want to see what this thing can do. All right. That looks really good right there. Cool. As that's settling and doing its thing, now I can go ahead and cap this thing. So, I recall, I think that's the fuse. Yeah, so that's the fuse. Drew, what did you do with your fuselage, man? I guess it's over there. All right, so, caps for the rear were broken. Thanks, Rue. So I got to figure out which freaking piece goes which what. These look cut, so these must be back here. Oh, sweet. All right, awesome. You get a little messy while you watch your hands, like you're doing it at this stage like I am, but all that stuff's still drying. All right, see what I'm talking about? So we're going to cap that, right? But do one side at a time. So, yeah, see my hot glue's ready. Nope, not yet. See what happens here in a momento. Go ahead and check in with the chat here. It's better to be on mic. I like my mic. My mic better. I'm gonna back up a little bit and read the chat. Sorry if this is a little slow, but I think we're getting used to that part, right? Superb idea. Whole bunch of get some. Oh mate, what a giveaway! Sweet. Glad you guys are digging the giveaway. Don't forget about that. And send all your submissions to shelbyville@gmail.com. Can it spang? Yeah, it can spang. Can this? I don't know if it can. We don't know yet. I thought they looked short, but definitely not the 28s. Nope. There you go. There's V-Fly right there. Spec and spang. Yeah. Oh, I can tell. Soaking searing. That's the one you guys want to see. That weight. You scuba diver? Yeah, I am a scuba diver. I have my, of course, my open water, my advanced open water, so I can do nitrox and all that. Deep dives. I haven't done it for a number of years, but I used to do it all the time with one of my older brothers. And the guy who actually, Marty Miller, who owns all these buildings, okay? Person that's allowing me to be here doing all this, we used to be, I think, a scuba instructor. So these are his weights. Coming and going, I see. Thanks, Shelby. Yeah, you have to share it out, bro. I know you're working. So right now I'm just waiting on the glue to heat up. I'm going to go ahead and cap this thing up and keep moving. As far as E6000, it takes about 30 minutes for it to get to a curing state where you can actually start moving it around again. You know, you start flipping and flopping and moving on with your build. It takes about 30 minutes, and then you can continue on. This is really like we're getting close to the end. Like there's not much more to do once I get through this process. It's probably the lengthiest part. That and which I can't fucking stand. Elevons. I got to shape elevons, and I don't have anything pre-cut already from previous frames that I could just drop on here. So I'm gonna actually have to shape out some elevons. I don't know what kind of style of elevon I want, meaning the shape, right? And the shape really does kind of dictate some mannerisms in the aircraft. So I don't know if I can just go straight across plank style, just blam, just boom. With no shaping, just let it go at that. Just say screw it, shape the bottom, but nothing on the trailing edge, right? No tapering or anything. So I might go that route because I know that's what Marty's got on his. Back to the Future FPV. Just call him. Come on, glue. If you want to know what glue I'm using, this is the AdTech Pro 200. This is the glue gun you use. It was actually recommended on flight test years ago. Seems like I got a plug. Come on, fart that thing out. Let's go. All amber. All right. Let me see what I got. So we're gonna just get the glue in, and then let's see if I can cut it. I have to figure out this cap right here. Hold on. I want to do this cap. See if I can cut it down. Get it. I know, and there's no way I can do it. The glue's gonna take up space. Screw it. I don't give a shit. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Like I've done in the past. Drop that glue down in there. Don't be shy. Get a nice bead of that crap in there. And don't go stupid either. Be somewhat smart about it, and just jam this thing in there. Oh. We're gonna cut that shit off. Okay. Make sure it's not getting in the hole like this douche canoe's doing. You try to tape it if you want. Tape the holes. Hot glue's easy to pluck out, so I'm not too worried about it. Keep worrying about that damn E6000. I'll trim that down. Okay, same thing with the other side. It's glue. Is there a better method? I'm sure there is. If you're watching this channel, this is how I do it. Okay, stick this down. Get it all butted up. Check the hole, make sure it's good. Keep hitting that E6000 spot. It's starting to get gummy. It's starting to already get a little tacky. All right. Shelby, that's not going to keep that thing secure. It's going to break on first impact. No, it's not. It'll be totally fine. I had built a number of mini Draks this way, and they have survived. Holy hell. They have survived a lot. And I have yet to have to replace a spar. No. I think I did an original Mad Max. It's my first MD, I think I did. But I haven't had to do it on my Lambo. He's doing great. I mean, he's been all over the damn country. All right, so we're gonna do something like that with these. Just drop them in. A little bit of glue. When you're gluing, don't go all the way to the end. Just leave a little quarter of an inch of no glue. It'll spread out when you push it down. Yeah, rude. Jack my shit all up. I keep blaming you because it's easier to blame you than blame me. All right, get that in there. Come on now. Okay. Same thing over here. About a quarter of an inch. Get a nice bead, healthy bead of hot glue in there. That's about right. Let it up all the way to the end. Smush. Get it in there. Just catching the hot glue. Trying to get in there. All right, this side should be done now. Yes. Okay, same thing like we did before with the nubs. I'm going to duplicate that now, but we're going to do it with the caps. Cap my E6000. Are we there yet? Where are we going? Okay. Put hands back up here, actually. Done. See? Nice and clean. Okay, I can't do that side yet. I'm gonna let the other glue on the front. Finish up. Make sure I'm not hitting an E6000. Now, I don't care that it's not shiny and pretty looking foam because it's going to get painted, right? So it doesn't really matter. Right. Make sure it's smoothed out. Checking to make sure it's not disrupting the air. It will roll over. Smooth as possible. Smoother your aircraft is, the smoother it flies. You got to pay attention to all that. Shelby, you run with like 5 pounds of tape on the nose of your aircraft. Yeah, but I smooth that shit out. You just don't see it. All right, looks good. Looks good. I feel like that back is not though. Baby's got some back. Come on, cut that off. I can feel it. It'll come off. Right up. Okay, front should be done now. Let's go ahead and cut that off. It's gonna be a little interesting with the E6000 not done. We'll manage. Come on. A little rough. Let's get that cleaned up. Come on. There we go. Boom. There we go. I think I got it. One little spot. Okay, maybe 3 little spots. Okay, cool. Done. For that. And I cut this one too. It's pretty much the same Pt.2. Let's get the initial cut going. Let's go with it. Come on now. Right at the end. Drop that. Out. Come on. I'm glad it's going to get painted. Has a lot of your mistakes and your blemishes. This looks pretty good, really. That one little rough spot, and it's actually the glue that's doing it. Get that glue out. One little spot. Okay. There we go. I freed that up. Just keep checking it, make sure it's smooth. That's all you're doing. Spots right there. You get out. Clean, clean, clean. Off right there. Was good. All right, that one's done. So I gotta wait a few before I can flip it over and cap the top. Cut that little end off right here too. Get these ends cleaned up. Oh yeah, looking really good. I know I'm getting close. I have all the components for this thing, so I know I can get mine up right away. It's now like a race. Rue, you better hurry up, man. It's like you're coming here to the shop when I'm not here. Then get yours finished. I'm gonna be ready to roll. I just have a hunch, man. Getting a little stronger that this thing's gonna fly really, really, really well. I'm looking at the E6000, seeing it resting. It's doing that. Give it a little more time. Yeah, it's resting. Nice. It looks really good. It's hard to tell. I don't know if you can see it in here, but you're looking for that E6000 to rest flush with the airframe. It's not crowning. It needs to be flush. If you put the right amount in there, it will do that. That one looks good. This one needs to dry down a little bit. It's not bad. There's a couple spots that are bumped. Anyways, there we go with that. I didn't show you guys. Although only 4 that are watching. Anyways, because like I don't have anything for free today. It's got the white top, which I haven't had that before. It's usually always black. But it's cool because it's going to be all white, so it's going to match. As soon as I get all this going, I'm going to put a layer of plastic dip on. This is what happens when you leave shit here. I'm going to use it. It's called storage fees. It's definitely get this all ready. Let's see. I see broccoli and Ruhr. Hugo. I don't know if he's even there. What's up, brother, man? Boy, I miss you, man. Hugo Salinas was my team pilot with Cobra and RiteWing. This V3 that you guys see me riding and Rue chasing, well, you can thank Hugo for a lot of that because him and Click talk back and forth constantly. I'd be occasionally in the conversation about all the revisions. That mainly came from Hugo. Yeah, man. Good to see you, brother. If you're still there. One of the OGs of wings. All right, cool. Got that rolling. Yeah, I love Hugo, man. Been a mountain biking these days, I think. Getting healthy and whatnot. There's a video from the past, though. He's in there. It's real funny. Did a vlog with him. It's the one where I'm like obnoxiously bathing with my wing. Might be that one. Years ago. All right, that's settling in nice. Very nice. Do the same thing with fuse since I'm here and doing this. Let me grab my fuse. Didn't talk about this earlier, but I was telling you guys Merrill Ross. Speaking of another OG winger, Merrill Ross. I think this is his mod. That's why I keep crediting him with it. But gotta put these 2 spars inside the fuse, all the way from the rear, all the way to the front. It's not recommended. It's not part of the build process. But I'm telling you right now, from here down, put it in there. Cut a little slit right here so you can bury part of the spar. The rest of it will be a channel. You can just drop it in. Cover it in freaking Starbond. Spray the tip right up here, or the end right here, just to get it to tack down. So I'll let it cure overnight. Trust me, you'll be so glad that you did. Reason being is it strengthens up this nose. So we're going to have 2 spars on top, 2 spars on bottom. Now you have 6. Okay, and it really does save the fuse because you will lawn dart this from time to time. So save your money. Get a couple extra spars and then put them in there. However you want to do it. You might have some laying around. You might have some extra from your build process. You might not. So maybe you need to ask Click for, hey, can you send me a couple extra spars? So I'm sure you can do that. So we're gonna cap it off. My E6000. That's why I say you'll go through almost the damn tube of this stuff. Let's see what else we got going on. You can see right here. Are we there yet? Broccoli. Does that work? Same here. Think about my life choices while working. Man, if I had the knowledge now in the past, definitely different decisions would have been made. I think we can all say that. That's an exercise in futility. If you know what that means. There's no point in thinking about it because you can do nothing about it. Can only change your present. All right, I'm gonna get a nice little cap, a little bead of this stuff in here. Same thing. When these break, now I have broken these. I've definitely broken some of these. Not as much now since I've done that modification though, that little add-on. I definitely have broken these spars. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Speaking of Hugo, Hugo has still the one mini Drak that I've seen in my life that literally was amazing. I flew that thing like 100 and plus some 20 miles. I mean, it was insane how fast it was going. And it was turning. It was like a Tron light cycle. Mini Drak. Same thing as before, just finding a spot. Let's put the goop in. But I missed. Nice cap. Be good to go. And could have done the bottom first, right? Because I also have to cap that. That's all right. Those. Let's see how this is looking. Looks like I can do the bottom. I'll do the top now. All right, I'll get set right there for the moment. This one. Almost south there. Let me see. Looking for something to wipe this off real quick. Give me this. Had a little bit too much. That's how you get the excess off. I feel like you have too much in there. I might have to put another bead down on this bad boy. Might not. We'll see what happens though. What should you do? Anything straight edge, right? For the most part. Just make sure you got your cap in there. That's the main thing. Yep, still in there. Good. Might have to put another little teeny layer down. See how this is doing. If it needs some wipe. Might not. Right on the end though. Right on the end. The rest of it's fine. Good. Now I'm gonna give it another little bit to dry, and then I might rush to paint. I'll move this stuff out of the way. Hold on. Sure got it all. Good. Good. It's good. Yeah, that's looking nice too. What the fuck is that? What is that? Somehow there was like a excess part of that star bond that got, I don't know. And it didn't dry overnight, so I'm like wiping the excess off right now. I'm like, what? On this bottom part right here, what I have to do is drop caps in and then cut my spars in. You have to cut your spars in on the fuse last. You got to cap everything first, and then you can cut your spars in. A few more minutes on that, and I'll be able to flip it over and start doing that other side. I'm going to take a quick potty break. So there'll be nothing happening for a moment as I go to use the restroom. Hold on a second. Well, it's just me and you, Rue. Where am I at here? Let's see how that's looking. These caps in. Try to fit them first. If I can, without breaking it. Where we're going down. Oh, good flush. All right. Now, I've got my mod in there, so I gotta cut a little slit. And jam it in there. Razor blade. Come on. Wall with this. Yeah. So I'm hitting the wall with this glue instead of dropping a bead down low. Shouldn't have to shave this one off at all. Should just be flush. Dent. How am I getting a dent? Nice flush. I don't even need to cut it. Done. Alright, let's do this one. thing. Cool. I don't even have to shape it. It's already done. So I'm going to go in here and cut my spars. There it is. Let's see if it's still sharp. Oh, I did. Okay. Sorry, cut it. Let's say it was really easy to get in. So I've already got it cut out. So. Channel this out. We don't have these. Cut. Hit the like button. That tip in the back. So far, you really didn't have to do any. I didn't have to do any. Oh, gotta hit the like button. Oh, it's already got a like. You want a nano? Just the two of us. Well, now Herb's here, so there's three. You can get a nano. They're available. I strongly encourage you to do so. see a good time. Going in now. I don't know which one I cut. Come on. Look in there. Good to go. Let's see. This. Oh, bitch. You can go in one way or another. One part is just being stubborn. A little bit of it. Beat of this shit now. Fortunately, that's going to dry. Right I didn't do anything to it. Fuse is done. Wow. Goop. As far as structurally goes, we've got it done minus the goop on this bottom side. Other than that, spars we're all locked and loaded on this. And, let the glue dry for a few minutes, and then I can flip it over and manipulate it a little bit. Check this one out that I had to fix. Yeah, it might need a little dab of that. See how the bottom looks. It's good. Stupid piece right here is stuck. Let's get it off. Looking good. Bottom of this one. Looking good. What else can I do here? I'll let this dry because everything else now is on this one. It's just going to be. Oh, we actually have to attach the servos. Shit, forgot about that. Move that off right there. Pluck a little piece of this off. Come on, you can come off. You ain't staying on there. You cute. We've got a little bit of glue on here. Rough it up with some sand, a sander, and make sure everything's smooth. So elevons and servos, the only thing that's going to go on these, and that's it. We'll have to cut them in. And cut them in up here, and then cut a slit to run the wire to the fuse. Fuse wise, got to put the canopy on. The brass, the fittings that go in here for the screws, likewise for your receiver and your VTX bay. And then drop in the ESC and the motor. That's about it. Paint, she's ready to go, really. It's not that much. Motor mount. Probably do motor mount, huh? Might as well. Give me that thing. What's up, Robert? Good day, good day, good day. Struggling along. Mountain of fucking builds ahead of me. Sawdust. I don't know how we said this sawdust in this bitch. But whatever. Motor mounts. Oh, they're a pain. This one's already got the groove cut in, which is nice. So when you get it, you'll see there's a indentation. Just cut along that, right? Give yourself a nice sharp razor blade. This one right here. Be very, very careful. Scar a bit. Bitch, man. Pull that fucker out. There you go. There we go. This takes a little manipulating. And this is why I love metal motor mounts, because I don't have to adjust the thrusting all that. It's fine. Metal motor mounts, you can do that. Got a couple little guides in here. You got screw holes. Help you line it up. You can see that, which is cool. It'll help you up, get it nice and true. Obviously, dry fit it before you go in there and start adding any kind of damn glue to lock it down. And it can theoretically fly just like this, be no problem. It's so tight in there. I think I got where I want it. Everything. Cool. put some E6000 on this one. Drop it in that way. Don't be shy with the glue. Get it falling in there. P6000 takes a while to dry, so we got plenty of time to line it up. Hot glue doesn't work. It works, but it will set on you really, really quick. It's fine. Like I said before, it's going to be locked in there pretty damn good just by the foam. Get excess out. So we're looking. Line it up. Then I have motor mount on. So just gonna keep moving. The breast. Let's get these anchors in. I guess these are I don't know about these flaps, but okay. There's my so get yourself these in the kit. You get 2 of them. One of these, stick it in. This is meant for it, and you can screw it in. Okay. Add a little bit of glue. I'm just gonna use some CA glue. That's fine. You don't have to go crazy with anything. But you do want them to be anchored. So, gluer's choice. I'm just gonna use Starbond. Get some of the threads. Don't need a bunch. They're like wood screws. They'll just screw right into foam. On pressure. Want them to be flush. Looks pretty flush to me. Get the glue out of the way. The other one. Same thing. Come on, buddy. Just wrapping the glue around one of the threads. That's it. Towards the base. You know, it'll turn itself in to the glue. So let's do that. No pressure. Push down. Just like a wood screw. Get it till it's flush with foam. Then bam, you're done. There's that. Won't go any farther because I know we got to paint it. I don't mind it paints that. It's no big deal. I'm ready to go paint this thing now. I'm jacking around. How's that CA glue? So I'm just going to cap that. Give it 2 shits. 2 more minutes on that. All right, so I want to look and find out about the bay covers. How are we doing that? I thought for sure we'd have some brass fittings on there. Yeah, gotta work with the diamond things again. Let's find out what we got going. I'll sum up this song. That's a good one. Read the chats too. Sorry, getting a little sidetracked, getting in the build zone, right? What's up, everybody? Says MSR. Good day. I don't think I'm missing many. Are you still grounded from yesterday, Rue? What up, guys? Banging them nanos. That's right, Rodriguez. Banging them nanos. I don't know about these right here. I guess we're doing our own. Doing our own on that. Huh? Guess so. Just wanted to know. Figure out how to do that. Yeah, man, this fuse is rock solid, dude. You do it the way I tell you to do it, man. It's gonna be a stone. It'll survive. And don't build it out all super heavy, right? It's just more inertia, and it's definitely gonna break it if you do that. So, I'm watching the weight. I'm only gonna run 3200 4S on these. It's the max I'm gonna put in it. We tested with the prototype. I don't even know how many flights. Dozens and dozens and dozens for sure. It didn't handle that one really well, so we'll continue to go with that route. All right, the wings look like they are all ready. So what I'm going to do is have everything ventilated in the back there. I'm going to go ahead and spray some of this plastic on. I'm kind of excited. I want to see the white. Make sure everything's smooth before I go and do that. Last chance. So we can get a little sandwich. Cool. Let me go check something first. All right, see, just leave it. Whoever's listening wants to know this a little bit of knowledge. This Drak foam is very hard to have stuff stick to. Plastic's really the only thing that does stick to it. You can laminate these things, but you gotta sand them up, rough it up, and then go for it. I've never done it, so I just know this foam material is really hard to paint and keep the paint to stay on. And in order to get the elevons on, because I do a Z-hinge method for hinging my elevons, you need to have something that the tape is going to stick to. And that would be the plastic. Now, leading edge. I like to reinforce all my leading edges of my wings, and I like to use that tape to do that. I've done it on my Lambo and my Mad Max, my mini. I like naming my mini Draks. They've all had that leading edge tape, so I'm probably gonna do that again. I don't know about laminate because I've never done it before. I don't really want to mess with it. Go through all the effort and find out that it doesn't do it, but it would be ideal. Get it nice and smooth, a little roughed up. Take some paint. Man, my body's telling me you go put some damn laminate on, screw the tape. Oh, let me see. Let me try a little sand here. I'm going to try on a 28 inch and see if it'll do it on that. All right, down here on the tips. Something. I got that out there. Good. Good. What the hell is? Smooth. Blemishes. Check for them. Now's the chance. Ready to give me a paint. Paint's the last step, right? No, I don't have servos cut out yet. We'll cut out the servo bays later. So actually, I need to order those. I don't even know if I have any 12-gram servos. I'd have to look around the shop, see if I have any, but I don't think I do. Hope I do. If I do, then I have absolutely everything for mine. That's good. Like a 28. Let me see if I got a 28 inch. We put them over. I've never done lamb on this, so let me see. Take a little strip. See if I can't get it on there. I'll grab the Pt.2 foam. That's what I got, or the lamb. That's what I got to use. So if I can use that. There it is. This stuff can stay on here, man. That's going to be dynamite. Because then we're going to have a strong as shit leading edge and a bottom fuse. Size overs. There they are. Snip, snip. Click, click. All right. So I'm going to take a little piece. It's a little sample. Don't want to waste this stuff. Just a little piece. About the strips that we're going to use anyways if this is successful. All right, scuff this up a little bit. Not going to spray any adhesive on it. I would imagine you probably do need to put some on there. Try without. See if it goes without. Again, many people have laminated their Draks. I personally have not. So, not poo-pooing on it. Just saying I don't know how to do it. And meaning, will it take? And do I need to put any of the M77 or whatever the hell that is stuff on there? Always heat your lamb up. Just heat gun. Get to go clear from that cloudy. It's the glue. It's the adhesive. Get the foam to get the laminate to relax a little bit, right? Just get it on here and see if it sticks. This is hot enough. It's probably hot enough. This laminate requires a little more heat than normal. So let's find out. I'm betting I'm gonna have to put some adhesive spray on here. Just knowing this foam. Could be wrong. So far, so good. It's promising. Please let it please. I'd be really happy. This is the best method for reinforcing your leading edges. Quick way is the tape. Best way is this. You got to have the right laminate. Let's see. True test will come up if you want to start banging on it. Not really going to be rocking the 28s that much. So I don't have a leading edge, maybe. Yikes. Open the foam at all? What it felt like. Somebody snagged it. See, I don't know what its heat tolerance is on. Oh, it is right there. I'm just running off the side of this laminate. All right, let's take a gander. Seems to be holding. Would glassing with epoxy and light glass be any good? Used to do this in the early years on balsa servers. Guys on the Delta Wings, the hardcore series that Chris sells, they do fiberglass bottoms for the battery and electronics bay. So they definitely do use that. I have never used it, so I don't know. I've had a frame sent to me with that said mod on there. It did great. This one I learned from Jack and LEG. No longer in biz. All right, that looks like it's going to work. Let me see if I can peel it off really easily. Now let me know. Can I peel it off really easily? get another little chance here. Let me heat it up. Stick on the corner. It seems like it's holding. Okay. Yep, that's good. I think that's good. I don't think you have to use any adhesive. Just rough it up. Yeah, that's on pretty good. It's on pretty good. Yeah. Okay, cool. Success. All right. Well, I wasn't planning on doing it, but now we are definitely doing it. We're going to add some reinforced leading edges, and I'll just show you how to do that real quick. Just gonna have to overlap these cuts. I'm not gonna do the whole wing. I don't want to do the whole wing. That's adding a lot of weight, and I don't want it to have a lot of weight. All right, so I just want it to be. Let's straighten this out real quick. Need to get a clean cut on here. Sorry, I'm gonna have to waste just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, let's find a. Go there. Go there. About 1.5 inches, maybe. So I'm gonna try to do 1.5 inches so I can get that successfully cut. I'm gonna do a few of these, literally. So, put 2/3 of it on the top, and then roll 1/3 over. Try to make it as straight as possible, right? This is how I cut it, right? Okay, heat it up. Sorry. Improvise it here. All right. All right, come here, iron. Don't be strong. Over. Oh yeah, man, that's awesome. That is going to help it out tremendously. Who else would next me? trim the excess. Actually, I don't use glue anymore. Get that out of the way. This out of the way. Don't need that. Need you. For the weight. All right, sandpaper done. Good. Oh, that's gonna be so nice, man. That's gonna make this thing rock solid. All right, switch it up. Another piece. Just gonna repeat. Cut this one a little straighter this time. Okay. I hear you. And now we're overlapping. Now we have 10 mil on here. Every time. Got one more piece to put on. Just getting a little tight on my phone. All right, one more piece. It's a little off, possibly. And this one's half and half. and half. Let's do it again. Find half. Good. That's what you want. Nice clicking noise. All right. Top on. Nice. Make sure it's all sealed up. All right. Make sure not all the laminate is completely down. So that's what I'm looking for. Make sure everything's seated. Nice. No air pockets, no air bubbles. Iron them out if there are there. Absolutely no wrinkles. If you got a wrinkle in there, you need to take it off and do it again. That's good. That's solid, man. Oh, man, that's going to be so nice. Just cleans that up. Air cuts into that. Nice, clean surface. And it's going to survive a lot of crashes. A lot of branches and shit that we hit. And that structure that we're going to at Valhalla, right, there's a lot of stuff. What's up, Dale Jones? Man, Dale, I haven't seen, man, look at the OGs coming here. I am wondering, is someone in the hangar, the OG hangar, like, Shelby's over there building shit. He's got a lot of nanos. I'm sure something would happen like that. Because I saw Hugo in here. Who else did I see in here today? OGs. Can't remember. Anyways. But it's cool that you're here. Dale's been here with his wife to the shop. To the drawing here. This is good. This is the way to do it. This is awesome. I'm really happy with this. Like, yep. All right, cool. I mean, I have much more confidence in this. It's not like I really didn't have any lacking. But man, this is great. Going forward, all my Drak series. Because I still have some mini Draks. Lucky me. We'll have this mod. And that means, yeah, baby. Come on down. You are a winner. So instead of taping this like I've done in the past, I'm just going to go ahead and lam this bottom part right here. I'm going to lam this bad boy up. Why not? Feel a little lamish. Okay, we are going to cut the nose off, but I'm going to cut. We're just going to go at it. So soon as we get the fuse, then the nose piece will cut into this, and that's fine. How far back do I want to go? So the belly is always going to get the most. You don't have to do the whole fuse, but just get the belly. Tape it or do what I'm doing right now. I'm going to take a hunk of this stuff off. I'm probably just going to go to here, maybe there. One of the two. I'm not going to go real far. This is primarily like it's banged up, that portion. You don't have to go hog crazy and go all the way down there. So that's probably good. Something like that. Willy-nilly this one. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go right here. Let's go right there. That's good. It's far enough. Okay, heat it up. Actually, first let me scuff that up. Scuff. Just some of that. All right. Enough. With this. Stick it on there like so. No real rhyme or reason. We're just gonna go at it. Trim accordingly. Hey, your turn. Over here like such. Oh yeah, man. I wish that heat. The foam's getting a little bubbly on me. So be careful I don't warp it. It's definitely. This is plenty. You don't need to add like multiple layers. This is enough. Just need something, right? Just something. It's cutting right here. Right inside this channel. Come on now. That's all I want. Not worried about the nose up here because it's going to get hacked off. We're going to have a nose piece on here. I'm not too overly concerned. Tapering and all that. It's just going to get hacked off. The rest of it, we'll just lock it on down. You'll get sprayed over with plastic dip here in a minute, and then you'll seal everything up. Should be good to go. All right, good. So we have something on the belly to aid in keeping the foam a little bit safe. It's going to get beat up. So you can put more on there if you want. It's up to you. If you want to put like 5 or another 2 layers on here and thicken it up, I'm just going to put 1. It's enough. Cut this piece off right here. It's not working. Thank you. Nice. All right, make sure I can get it to paint now. Didn't really cap it with E6000. That's okay. We'll save it. We'll skip that. It's pretty reinforced. Not too concerned. All right. Do need a leading edge on this one. I did do. Just like before. 2/3 on the top, 1/3 on the bottom. Next piece. I'll check that. How's that? I didn't do too well. So a bigger piece. How's the cattywampus? more. It's already cockeyed, so I'm gonna just for that. Oh, damn, that screwed it up. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine. There. Half and half. Okay. My leading edges are going to be nice and stout. They'll have no problems. It's gonna hold a mean line too, isn't it? We'll flex. I'm digging that. Yeah, definitely do this. That is a must. I don't know. Laminating the whole thing, I don't know. They'll definitely slick shit out, and they'll definitely, I would imagine, smooth out more. But a lot of weight. First, last bit's a lot of weight too. Trim the edges. One more look, glance. Make sure we're all good. Yeah. Make sure it's all seems nice, good to go. No wrinkles. Oh yeah. Wunderbar. Could probably put one more layer on there, but I'm not going to do that. I think this is plenty. It's good enough. It's definitely better than using fiber tape, without a doubt. Fiber tape's good, old school way. I admit this is the right way to do it. Thinking that's up, but it's not. All right, next step is paint. So we're at marathon. That's right. Well, you got nothing else to do, man. Might as well just keep going live, right? All right, so wing. This is where you attach the wings right here. Right, you get them to lock down. I use a locking tape. That's what I use. You can get it at Walmart. And I already know I need to cut this down a little bit more. So I'm going to do that now before I go into paint. All right, that side's done. Here. Okay. Body. Oh yeah, I can on this one. Let me cut right into that. At least I got it covered in there. I'll figure this one out right here. I'm just gonna cut in. Not much. Not much at all. It's very thin. That's how we do it though. Just fine. Just a little bit. Just a little. All right, it's just enough to get the stuff to. The Velcro has to seat down. That way it doesn't disrupt the airflow. And I just know that it doesn't. If you don't cut it out a little bit, it will protrude up and you'll just be disrupting the air. Okay, let's go put it on and see what white looks like on this thing. Give me a second. See what I'm going to start with. Fuse, probably. Let's start with the fuse. Locking tape, yeah. It's like a clear plastic Velcro. It's like a version of Velcro, but they call it lock tape. think 3M makes it. You can look it up on Amazon. Amazon will have it. It's the best. I use it on all my batteries. So you can side here. I absolutely use it in here, right? I'll line this inside with that tape, and then all my batteries have it. They lock right in place. All right. I don't know if I want to paint the inside of that or not. Probably not. So I don't want to get all white in there and flaky shit. So I'm just gonna cover the bits and doodads that I want to cover up. Goddamn tape. All right, fuse is ready to go. I'm gonna go drop some paint on that bad boy. Step over here. Oh shit! Just raise my levels up. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not over here or not, but that's where I'm going. We got way too many boxes. It'll be interesting if I can get this to paint right. We're seeing. Cool thing about plastic dipping, it dries pretty quick. But there's one layer of white. It's gonna definitely need a second coat. Didn't do the bottom yet. There's the top. So I'm gonna get that. Sure, and the wings are done. They're painted. So we gotta let it dry for a little bit and then switch to another layer. Only take 5 or 10 minutes to get that first layer dried out, and then you put another one on. Let's take a gander at Rue. These are your wings. Gotta take a break real quick. Moving right along, though. We're doing actually really well. The last bits are the Elevons, bay covers, dropped electronics. Rue, you've got to print those nose mounts for us, man. I sent you the STL file twice. Give me 1 minute. People still here. Rue, no excuse. No excuse, Rue. Cut them damn things. Get them printed. Let's go check and see how they're looking. They should be ready. Fair bit of paint. So used at least a half can almost. So adding some weight for sure. That's what I don't want, but it's gray. We want them white. It is what it is now. Probably the paint in the bottom's not as much. I don't know. We'll see. But the way to do it, you have to do 2 coats. Then you'll achieve it. White. 2 coats is the way to do it. Any more than that, you're going to weight it down too much. You don't want to do that. So, still got to do the underside, but it's going to look good for what we're trying to achieve. Yep. I want to see. Look at that. That looks nice. It's with the bay cover. Drawing accents right here. Yeah. Let's go together. Again, it doesn't take long for flash to dip. Now I was saving that one for you, bro. Rue actually spent money on this can. Problem is, it's so faded. You have no idea how old it is. It's all you, bud. Knock yourself out. And then he wants to add a little color to it. A little splash of zazz. And you go stick it over in the wind. I got like a little wind tunnel going on right over there. So we put it back and get it going. Wings. It's white, right? It's white. Could do another layer, but I'm not going to do it. Well, this is plenty. Again, I don't want it to. I want to fill it weight with this already. Yeah. Full size, right? 40-inch wing versus the cut down 32. And I can already feel the weight difference. Okay, so I don't want it to start getting weighted down a lot. Looking sharp. Not ready to flip. Get ready to flip. Do the other side. I'm going to try to flip it over real quick. Get the other side. Right. Okay, used to paint the whole thing. Rue, it took 2/3 of the can. That's what it feels like. X-Wing Dick. What does that mean? What are you talking about? Elevon's individual colors, numbers, call signs, suburbs. You're getting all crazy. Can't see all that, man. I'm telling you. You won't be able to see it. Color Elevons, possibly. I do need to do my Elevons. That's right. Find mine. We're here, aren't they? Well, here we go. My least favorite thing to fucking do. Elevons. Add the pile. 2 for you, Rue. And then just throw it on the ground. The broom, let's sweep it all up. All right. Grab a modded ones, right? These are modded. So, what am I going to do? How am I going to do these? There's the top. My T, my taupe. And then can't see it over there. Another one of these. There it is. Marking my tops. There's a top because these are right angles. The right angle of the triangle is the top part of the Elevon. Okay. I'm looking at lines. Oh, wait. There it is. We're not moving around. I'm going to go with straight Elevons. Let's go that route. Let's see how they fly in straight Elevons on this aircraft. cut. Nope, we can go that way. Butter. Come on. There you go. A little whittling. Let's see what it looks like. Now, when you do these, you got to leave a little bit of a gap on each end, because you do not want, when this is deflected, to rub against the winglet and your vert stab. Okay, so you gotta give it a little bit of space. So I need to right about there. That's where we're gonna have it. Sand down a little bit. All right. Sand that down. All right. That's one side. Sorry, it's a little obnoxious with it. All right, my T here again. Just a little dot. That's all I need. All right, it's looking good. Theory, stick the other one top to top. Trace it out. Top to top. Trim something lined up. There's still some room. It's going to be too big, but we're going to cut that nonetheless. Mark this out. What is it? Teal dot. Cool. stand. Okay, it's about the same. Looks good. Let's shape these bad boys. Top to top. Let's connect the tops. I'm gonna make these things identical as best we can. Come on. Let's screw with me. All right, got it all taped up. Now I can start sanding away at it. Got to round the bottoms. Get the bulk of it done first with this hand sander. Let's switch to hand now. Corners done. You're not trying to make it thinner, right? You're just trying to round the edge. So you want to be careful of that. You don't want to thin the elevon necessarily, right? You just want to round this very sharp. You don't want your air to go over very sharp angles like this disrupts it and causes turbulence. So you smooth this out, it makes aircraft smooth. Get it going. It's working. We ain't working with oak. Shitty ass balsa wood. Get that sign. Pretty good. What's that, brother man? I'll look on the end of that. Look on the end. Yeah, see it. I don't have another coupler.
You get a coupler or is it for a wire?
No, I don't have one.
So what do you do with the old one if it's still AT&T? I thought they took it with them, but they left it.
Keep it. No, they don't give a shit about that. This wire, they don't care.
But what about the box?
The cable box they will want. Like you're gonna have to give that up to them.
When?
Just go to the office on 64 and drop it off.
64 where?
Right by. I think it's right past Chick-fil-A.
AT&T Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, the AT&T store at Chick-fil-A, because that's where I went and got it and ordered it. Yeah, the store. Take it for them. Otherwise, they're going to put it on your bill. They're going to charge you for it. Full price. Some sort of outlandish price.
Well, here, if you got a coupler, you can...
You getting on the computer?
No. I've got something I'm doing.
What you doing, man?
Running errands.
Running errands. See what fucking... Look at how much clicks sent. Look at all those boxes.
Where? Over there?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a little one.
What? No. Well, yeah, I guess. All right. What do you think I'm doing? I got them everywhere. I know we already have the contest giveaway. I meant to tell you about it, man. Oh, you did. All right. I know you are. That's the man behind the scenes right there. What's that? No, but they're all in the boxes, man. That's ruse. Down the boxes are what I got. Just super specs, 3 nanos, a hawk moth, all kinds of stuff. I am, man. I'm sitting here building right now. We built all day yesterday too. We built yesterday too, before we did the show. Yeah, we need to buy some kerosene, man. When we have the game, you need me to pay Pal you some money? No, you need me to pay Pal you some money? All right. How much for the whole winter then? How much for the whole winter? Gotta get our heat up. Prepare for a cold. What's that? What'd you say? Yeah, we don't need it today. I'm just trying to plan ahead is what I'm going to do. Hey.
Coming tomorrow.
Yeah.
I need to put that logo on there. I'll do it. I just might have to ask you a couple questions.
Well, you here now?
I want to something.
Top secret plans.
lot to keep it in hand. He was on the phone trying to talk to somebody.
Right?
He gets mad because they hang up on her.
They hang up on her. Oh, that's funny. That was Marty. Still here banging away some the least favorite thing to do, elevons, but I'm almost done. So that's how you round the bottoms, right? It's all rounded. Nice and smooth. You don't have to get crazy with it. Nice and rounded. Take them together and you match. They're rounding over like this. Make sure they're even. Pretty good. Check down the line here. Yes, right here. Just one spot. Nothing major. Let's go. Down. That's good. Now you know your control surfaces are copied, right? So now they should, in theory, both perform identically, right? Shouldn't be having any issues. All right. So last step I like to do is cap these ends, sound the ends. I want them to be identical. Yeah, check. Check. Okay. So like this. Put them together. Best you can. Elevons. Finite. Now let me see how they look. Make sure I have enough space. Giving it just a so little space. Looks good. I want to give just a little. Get that one to look a little better. Yeah, there we go. Just a little bit on each side. It's looking nice. Mighty nice. That's sexy nice. Sure, rounds are good. Looks good. Round it here. All right, I'm happy with those. All right, so I'm getting red. Red here for mine. This is gonna be red. See how that goes. Check in the chat if there isn't. Yeah, it was cold in here all day. That's why we're getting that heat, getting ready, because I know how it gets when cold just stays in here, man. Stay out of the bathroom. Just saying, there isn't a bathroom. I'm gonna paint these up real quick, and then I'll have to laminate them. I will not use PET lam to laminate, so I'll use a different laminate. All right, let's go here and do that. Let me move the other, move the ones that I finished. All right, yeah, just a little bit. All right, so these all ones. Set these over here, as they are looking like they're pretty dry. Let's check out the hander. All right. See, it's already pretty good. Dried pretty well already. So. All right, let me go ahead and slap some red on. Some razzmatazz. All right, yeah. That red be popping. Woo! That's a good call on that one, man. That red looks really good. Like, okay. I'm thinking about dropping some paint lines. We're not waiting on Rue. I can do it myself. But then it's got to be uniform. So whatever I do, we got to do together. But turn the bait. Rue will have a conniption. Probably say no, Shelby, no, don't do it, man. You'll fuck it all up. See, I'm only thinking like 3 lines right here, maybe. I don't know. Either way, that red's going to come out and it's going to look pretty badass. Wait. It looks good already. You take the paint out, finish tape out. There you go. Good. Boom. Yeah, nothing's sticking, so we're good. It's pretty cool right there, doesn't it? It's getting there. And then we'll add a little dress to it. Oh, oh yeah, that's looking really, really sharp. Plus, that stuff's gonna glow, man, with all the crap we have in it. And if I do it right, I'm gonna put an LED in there, a cob strip inside the bay. And I think you should do the same because each cob kit roux comes with 4. So when we drop the panel in there, the control board, we have the ability to put 4. You can actually put more. You can put 8. I think it's 8 max, but we'll do 2 in the back, and then we'll do 1 in the bay, right here, right against the wall or something like this, where it just illuminates everything, right? I think that'd be badass because this whole thing's gonna glow. It'll be red. Don't F it up, then I don't know. And now just see, Omega knows what I'm talking about. It's weight, right? That's the problem, right? We're adding weight that we really want to add a lot of weight. So, as he calls it, liquid weight, which is true. So, she's strong though. She's gonna last. It's not over the top with weight, right? It's not terrible. Okay, laminate probably been PET laminate at least. Definitely heavier, I think. So, still coming out a little light. It's looking really, really nice though. I have an all black one, the Lambo. Now, the Nano's gonna be all white, red. I just don't know how I want to do the red. Like just a couple reds, but then the blue's got to have the blue, and then the green's got to have the green. So whatever I do come up with needs to be simple. And as Rue said, don't fuck it up. Yeah, man, the 32 inches are looking really good, man. This mod right here for the cut down to 40s to 32 is looking really nice. I'm going to do some pre-cuts that I know I have to put in here anyways, which one is going to be my VTX line, so I always put it right here, so I'm just going to go ahead and cut that right now. So I have to stick with it later. We'll go somewhere in this area. I know that. And then I know I have to make a couple of hot plugs here. Okay. I'm going to heat up, knock some of that shit off. Gonna make a couple of holes. Just doing some prep work that I know I have to do anyways, right? I'm sitting waiting for the elevons to dry out. You do not need 2 coats on there, man. That paint you got was good. It was a 1 coating deal. Done. Let's go right here like normal. You ain't gonna take right. Well, I guess it wants to be hotter than it is. Pretty good. Cool. Let's do the other side. Just talking about those. I don't care about updates right now. What up, Marty? We're hammering away on the nanos, man. Hammering away. And I got to feed another hole in that wall right there for my battery. That was interesting. Spark goes right through there. And then the battery line's through here. Battery line's gonna have to come through here and then pop out, and then we'll put the XT60s on this side. That's the only thing we'll have to do. Dress it back up. Let me go back and check those elevons real quick. Well, unlike the other paint, Rue, you're gonna have a shit ton of that red, man. Woo, tons. We need 12 gram servos. Yes, we do. And I don't know if I have any. And I'll have to find out maybe if Brian Hanger 18 has them. Nice, but what up, Rue? How many? How many what? How many nanos we have currently in the fleet? We're looking at 3 right at the moment. Yeah, we'll have more coming though. We have at least 2 more coming, I think. I can get some order. What? You don't need to order anything. All right, so we're just doing on the mine right now because, well, that's what I want to do. Get mine finished and we'll get on to Rue's, and Rue's going to have to do his with or without me here. He's really going to have to. Like usual, I'll test everything out. Marty, you didn't see it, but we did the laminate reinforcement edge. Just like I did on my spec. So we got that going on. He was asking about servos. Yeah, order some. Well, if you order them, man, we got to get them here. We need them. 12 gram servos. You know, I also got to see if who's it has maybe Spectrum does. I don't know anymore. That red is looking really, really, really nice. I can only imagine what this blue and this green is going to look like. Let's talk about paint scheme. We've kind of wasn't planning on painting accents, but I don't know how well this. If I put paint on the painter's tape on here now, will this peel up? Plus, it's gonna have to cover quite a bit, right? Well, that's not gonna work. I'm trying to think. Just want like 3 strips right here. 1, 2, 3 in red. Or I could fade it, just go and have a red fade cascade over that thing. So I know how to do that. So I know how to dust it and make it like fades heavy on edge and then fade to white. Could almost put a pinkish hue to it, but it actually would be kind of cool. We could also create a movement in a way. It would actually like beaming. I don't know. Or we stick to all white. And I do like 3, like you were talking, doing some sort of simple scheme, paint scheme. What says you? See the Elevons. Yeah, I'm just letting the last little bit dry, right? I'm just going to test one spot right here. I'm going to test on the nose because we're going to be ditching the nose, right? As soon as Roop prints out some TPU mounts. All right, so the paint will stay. Not pulling up the paint. So we're good. All right, so I can go right there. I can go right here. And I can go one more. All right. Hey, don't let go. All right, like that. What do you think? 3 like that. Blam, 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 blam. Done. Just that side. Not to somehow make sure I don't paint that shit. But we can hit a red. Look at X-Wings. Man, I know what an X-Wing looks like right in my damn brain. Trying to do the paint scheme. That paint scheme is a lot harder, right? It's a lot harder of a paint scheme. And it's a lot more intricate, so it's the downside of that. Yeah, it's, you know, hodgy-podgy, you know, it's different. You have the 70s look is what you want. They have it more of it like a, it's blocked on each side, right? There's like a grid, there's like a block, and then kind of angles like this, and then it angles like that. Let's see if I pull this off. Make sure I didn't overcommit here. Yeah, it's fine. So we got this. All right, so good to note. Plastic dip is working. All right, so in this case, it's more of like this. Let's see if I can show you. So we go on the edge right here. So they block this off. Oh, screw off, painter's tape. Jesus Christ. Butt it up. Slight overlap. So we don't have any seepage. Okay. It's definitely not straight. Definitely see. That's straight.
Then they have.
Whoa. Then they have it's gonna be funky weird. He goes right about here. Which isn't taking it, it's not taking it like that much. It's like there. And then it angles. Scissors. You got like full on freaking Michaels up in here, man. Damn. It's like that. Then got it going like this. Alright, we got this. Hold this off here. Let's try it again. All right. Oh shit, I'm gonna stick. You go like this. So I can do it. That sucked. There you go. Definitely got to cut it out there. And then this is all covered up. Stops right there. All right, and then we got hopefully some paper or something I can just close off the rest of that. So it looks like this. So it's like that, and then this is cut. Cut it up a little bit. And that's that. That's this. And this is going to get cut up into like 4 strips, 4 small ones. Cut this one too. Yeah, this is a pain in the balls, I have to say. Like straight up. Come on, asshole. All right, I'm going to figure out a different way of doing that part. That's going to stay. The rest of how I'm going to do it. You just need to do this. Even one more attached up there. That's what I'm gonna do. This way. Fix that void. All right, I think that's good enough. All right, getting there. That look good for you, Picasso? All right, it's close. It's not. It is not identical, but it's pretty close. And then I'll seal that up with. Let's see what we get to here. So what does that look like? Don't forget about the bottom of the wing. Who gives a shit about the damn bottom of the wing? I'm not doing the bottom. This is not a mural. I am not hanging this up on my damn wall. You want to start painting the bottom, you can knock yourself out, bro. Send me the address. I can send you 215 Hawk Avenue, Nightdale, 27545. Don't forget about, man, screw you in that damn bottom. All right, so I mean, I can paint all this red, but I think I'm gonna seal this up and let this pop. I'm gonna cover this up with some more fucking tape. And what I need to find some paper and seal it all up here, and then this part will all be red. I think it's gonna look cool. Let me find something to seal it up real quick. This piece of paper should do it. All right. It's on lockdown now. This up. Wrap this shit around so it doesn't sink in. Okay. Good to me. All right. That is what is going to get painted red. Let's see how that looks. right, we got the elevons are done. Done. Got a little drippage there. It's good. I'm not going to add any more weight, so if it's a little faded, it's all right. Not the end of the world. Rue will tell you it is. I'm going to tell you it's not. It doesn't translate into a video that well. So look at that. I've never done red like this, man. Red and white like this. Oh, man. Thinking this is going to look pretty damn cool, honestly. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's coming together nicely now. So I should start painting the or doing the other side. I'm going to wait until that one is dry and I'll mimic as best I can. Coming together nicely. Tinfoil works like a charm for covering complex angles. That's a good point. I like that. Tinfoil, aluminum foil. Use that to cram in corners and whatnot. Hard spots that you need to keep from getting any paint. It's looking sharp, man. It's definitely going to accomplish what we've been discussing. So I don't fear that at all. On top of the fact that it's going to have that the LEDs on the inside of the bay. It's going to be so killer. I really do think that. I'm dying to see the wing. So take a gander, see it's painted. Can I copy it? That's the question. Good. Am I going? How long? No, okay. Fingers good. Looks like it. Okay, I'm gonna do my. Got them right here, actually pre-cut. Let's don't be touching shit now. Hands to yourselves. Right. So right there. Come on. One more. right. One piece of tape down so I know where I need to put the paper. Wrap that around. I just gotta fucking build that, goddammit. So I did it. This one right here. Really, you have me doing some stupid shit all the time. That's a little too. So we cut this. Oh, come on. Your fucking painter's tape. You're not that strong. Thank you. Let's see. Up there. Good enough. Oh, why don't paint? So that, maybe another piece of paper. That's just going to the back. Oh, fuck you. All right, to the paint. Yeah, I always like to reveal the paint. Oh, the paint. Painter's tape off looks all cool when you do it. I want to see it, he says. Peel the tape first. Look at the first one before painting the other side. Too late, son. Says it will be there Wednesday. All right, cool. Peel the tape first. No, we're all good. I want to see it. I know you do. We all do. Let's get the reveal. It's like trial by fire first, Rue. Yep. I always lead the pack. If I'm going to be a leader, I got to lead the way, right? Got to go first. It's just the way it is if you're going to lead. Just the way it is. Order 4s. Then we'll get 2 of them up. Awesome, bro. I want to look at the nose actually real quick. See what the nose looks like. I know it does have something. Okay. Let's definitely take that off. See what you created, man? You're a goddamn monster. So we're going to put a strip right here. You're going to do an X-Wing. You're going to do it all the way. is it, Rue. You can do the rest yourself. I'm done after this. Like, I am seriously done. Yeah, this is good. All right. Let's see what we're saying. Pant first. Take the tape off. Get the tape on. Shit. It's ready, no joke. Red will fucking show up in a heartbeat. Everything. Let's get another piece of fucking paper and block that backside. So we can do that. All right, we go paint this. That's it for painting for me. Doing no more painting. That's it. No more painting for me. All right, let's peel it off. Let's see what we got. This should be. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it's good. That's not. All right, let's peel this off. Take a gander. Some shit sticking there. All right, drum roll, please. How much did it run? That's what I was worried about. A little bit. Touch it up with some paint on a brush. A little blotchy. It's a little touch up, but an X-Wing is never clean anyways. It's always dirty. There you go. You got that. So that needs to be touched up. I'll let Rue do that with a paintbrush. Clean it up a little bit. Just getting in the tape, right? Like I said, I don't paint. Normally, I'm never painting my aircraft. Very rarely do I do that. So I don't claim to be good at it. Definitely seeped in. Again, this is why I don't paint. It's too bad, but I'm glad I'm getting this shit over with now. Investing too much time in damn paint. Come on. Well, it needs to be touched up with some paint, and it should be the creativity flew through you. It's not bad. Paint it up a little bit with I don't have a brush, otherwise I can do it right now. Spray a little of that white paint plastic dip in a little cup. Splotchy, done. And it looks pretty, but I think we got the idea. It doesn't look bad. It's not necessarily what I was looking for to do, but Rue, you guys get to do yours next. So take the X-Wing scheme and blah, blah, blah. You'll see what I'm talking about. You'll see it when we're in the picture, and off you go. See how that nose is looking. Give it a minute. We can use that. This place was clean. It's fucking bomb blew up from here, man. I wonder why everything was taking a while to dry. Mark turned the fan off. I wonder what's that. Still 4 of us, huh? See how she flies. Put another layer on there. Let's pull it off and let's take a gander. Nubs. Ugh. Runner. Shit gets everywhere, man. Stick to flying. There we go. I shall stick to flying. And let Rue be the artiste. That one's clean. That's all running. Yeah. Rue's gonna have a field day critiquing my paint job. He'll be so excited with anger, I don't know what he'll do with himself. The negativity will flow. The dark side consumes him. Let's make sure I'm not touching anything at the door. The idea is there. Mine's just going to require a lot of touch-up. Got it. Got a brush to get it done right now. Get done with it. Yeah. Next one for you. Oh. There's your paint scheme idea. It's definitely not my thing. The color runs to the edges is bad luck. How about using the airbrush to spray? Yeah, I'll just use a brush. Spray it in a can and clean it up. Make it look good, Marcus. Thanks for the bad luck, mojo that you just threw on me. Your impatience is why the paint is coming out the way it is. The fact that I just don't want to do this is my point. I have no desire to paint, but I understand the idea. What I do want to have is a paintbrush, but I don't have one, so I'm going to have to grab one from the house, which I do have. Come back and then clean it up, make it look better. Pinstripe it a little bit, get it all nice and clean. The idea is there. I see it. It looks pretty cool. It's coming together. Yeah, it's going to look pretty cool. I like it. You're funny. Where's the paint at? I can touch it. So I want to sleeve the spars in. Make sure Got it. Nice and cleared out. Look like it is. Where's that X-Acto? Where's my X-Acto? Oh, man. Where is it? Buried in here somewhere. Come on now. Mr. X-Acto. That. I don't need that one. Well, get up. I got my holes here a little bit. That's what I want to hear. It means that it's go. Well, it's definitely not good to go. Not. Okay. Cool. Check the other side. Paint. Looks really awesome on that laminate. Yeah, it really does. Cool. And not so cool. All right, where my wing verts. Let's get that lined up with the diamonds. I'm gonna put the diamonds on the wings this time. I usually put them on the body. I'm gonna put them actually inside the vert. That's right, inside. On the inside. Make sure these damn things fit. Just cut these to the right shape there, acrylic. Yeah. A little too big. Mm-hmm. Got a little bit of a slit here and a little slit there. Starboned. Get tacked in place. Cool. All right. Let's do another one. These need to cut on the end here. Cool. Glue for a minute. Grab the other one. Do the same thing. Get these little diamonds, printed things, right, to help anchor the wing in place. You get 4 of them. So just plug right in here. Various ways to do it. This is just the way I'm deciding to do it this time. A couple dabs of glue in here, not much, not getting crazy. Just to get it in place. I need to cut these corners. Pop it in place. Sure it's flush. Gotta line up this weekend. Forgot about that. Try to stay the weekend at Valhalla, man. That's the idea. It's in. And the other side should be dry. Thereabouts. Should glue together. There you go. Slides on like so. You take your wet, freshly painted fuse. Which you didn't check the holes on. Probably did earlier. You did. Come on. Who's having a problem? Who's having a malfunction? Let's do it the hard way now. That's looking pretty badass. Come on, man. Every time. No, that was not cooperating. No reason why that shouldn't line up. Let's try this side. Having a little issue trying to figure it out. Until that spar cap's off. Really suck. There we go. Oh yeah, that looks really good, man. Looking sharp now. Starting to come together now. It's starting to look good. Is this a restream? No, this is the regular stream. Obnoxiously long stream. Nope, still live. Marathon streamer Shelby Wall. Still have Glue Diamonds and just did that. Obviously, I'm late to the chat. Looks amazing. Thanks, Sean's. Looks pretty badass either way. I agree. It looks awesome. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I have to say, it looks pretty cool. It's coming together. Where the bay covers? Oh shit! There. All right, I'm gonna mount this. Trying to get as much done as I can done. Like, I'm not stopping, right? You'd think I'd stop. You'd think wrong. We've been on here for 4 hours and 50 minutes. Hard to stop. I ain't stopping yet. This one right here. Oh shit, on the stick. Which one is it? It's this one. Right. I'm cutting one of these flutes, right? Oh god damn it. You cut all the way through, you just cut one layer, right? And that's going to be your means to hinge it up, like so. I'm going to go ahead and anchor it in. I'm going to glue it in place. I will go ahead and use some Star Bomb. Don't want to use Star Bomb this time. People put spars in there, drop them in. Anchor, I'm not going to go on all that route. It's going to do the shift place. 0 F's given. Don't do that, Shelby. You'll make it look all crappy. Really? Move past that. Lock that in place. Probably put some goop around it. Seal it up a little bit. Should line it up in the back here. And again, have all this all jacked up. Make sure everybody's sitting in place. Everyone's cooperating. T-pins. By the way, I found all my T-pins. They were in Brian's frame from 2 years ago. Yeah, I forgot about yours, Brian. Don't worry about it. I'll still get you. Just want to get this out of the way, right? And get this done. Done and over with. Have a quick build, not necessarily going into great detail. Need one more T-pin from the front. It's good to have him back. Welcome back, T-pins. We love you. Here. Good. Perfect. That glue in place for a few minutes. Check the screws in the back. Make sure I did that right. Don't you hate the sound on the microphone? Because you want to reach through and just punch my throat. Dropping everything but what I need. Let's see if we got a little on the way here. Widen those holes a little bit. Get the caps in right. All the way down. Look at that. That looks. Shut up. It's looking really sharp. Everything up front's looking good. Nice. All right. Gotta do this part too. Don't necessarily like this. Like, I think these should have came with on these same screwing mechanisms because you have them on the mini Drak, right? And they're awesome. And not having them now is like, okay, I got to invent the wheel. I don't want to invent the wheel. I mean, put tape down and hold it down. Kind of seems silly, but I don't really have any more. I might. Let me see if I got any more. Tis I might. Let's see. Okay, I got 2. All right, I might be able to do it. Pre-used. Use 2 new ones. Newish. I think so. We're going to do that. So you don't get this in the kit, but I'm putting them in. All right, just like everything else. Give it a little pilot hole, right? Where you want it. Okay, that's all I need. Nothing more than that. And then these should go in, I hope. Grab my tool. Let's go. So you get started. I don't want to come out the wall there. I'm curious. They weren't designed. The wall isn't designed to put this in, right? It's not thick enough. I'm gonna try. God, red paint, stop being red. Might not work. Yeah, that's probably not gonna work. That'd be why. It gets down to the spar, you can't get that deep. So I do it. Yeah, I won't do it. Well, I don't know the backup plan. That won't work. First things first, though, I'm going to put these down. See, that's squirrelitis. Just stay with me. Right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Cut. The hinge going here. Cool. And get more red on me than I was really thinking I was going to get. Depends. See that paint come up. Oh man, that's right. Damn fucking spar. Oh man. Hope that holds. Here on this side, right? So that'll hold it there for a moment. So holding. Oh my god, I got shit stuck in my shoes everywhere. Okay. Wait. Read the chat. The restream, no, this is still the same. Blah, blah, blah. Still. We got that. Looks amazing. Nice. Fun to watch. Cool. Caught it. Paint all over the place. And it gets back together. So I'm looking at it. Get cleaned out. There's so much crap everywhere. But let's get the body back together. And it's got an issue that I've got to address. Which is right here. Put it together. I gotta do this side. I think the oh shit, don't do that. Little problem with my sleeve on this side. I've never had that before. Usually I always had it going just fine. I put it in a certain way so when I travel with it to Colorado, I'll remember. I'll get used to it. Oh, I cannot wait for that sky pack. When that sky pack gets here, I'll show you. I'll do an unboxing and we'll load it up with all my gear and I'll show you what I take to Colorado. And oh my god, this damn red paint. I'm gonna grab the fuse. I'm so used to plastic it being done and getting red shit everywhere, and this is why I don't paint. I suck at it. I am not fly it. All right. So where do we sit in this build stage? Well, as far as the build goes, what we have to do left is put the servo and the servo. I need to find the CG actually. I don't know what the CG is on this. Stick it probably up somewhere around here. I bet that's where it's going to end up being. Push rod. Got to laminate these linkages. And that's it. Do the same thing on the other side. We drop a 45 amp ESC in here. The motor. We have both those components. So that's an easy install. Receiver, I'm going to have to gut. I'm going to have to actually start sacrificing frames, or I actually need to order it. So if there's any receivers, Rue, just send me a text via the phone. Tell me where to go and just send me the link and I'll go order it right now. Get a receiver. I got to get some receivers for this, for sure, or a receiver. Install that. That's very simple. The antenna will go right up here like I always do. I use the wispy antenna. I don't need a Mortal T. That whip antenna that Trappy sends with them, it's totally fine. You can get extreme range too, by the way. And then a VTX on the other side. It can be either side, doesn't matter. VTX will run one of Alex's antennas, and I'm going to be running a Unify in here because I have one. Drop that in here, and boom. That's it. Camera up front with the nose that hopefully Rue will cut or print. And we'll chop the nose off, stick that on. It's like a 20-minute ordeal to get a nose mount in. I want to have it where it has the Insta. And I know they make that. I actually need to hunt that down, so don't print that one I sent you. And then that's it. Winglets, done. 3200, off we go for maiden. So we're really not far away. Build-wise, like I said, it's just the electronics is the main thing. As far as construction of the body, it's literally just laminating these, Z-hinge them on, and put the winglets on. So structural body-wise, that's it. Pretty much at the end. Take probably another 30 minutes or so to go ahead and do the elevons. I'm not going to do that right now. I'm kind of burned out. I've been doing 5-hour build right now. It's a lot longer than I thought. This is looking really sharp, though. I mean, even with the blemishes, actually, it's a little character to it, right? Rue's trying to go with the Star Wars X-Wing theme. I'm all about it because if you follow me at any time, like the time, you know I love Star Wars. It is my favorite. So, a little distressed look. Anything to say, I just suck at painting. But other than that, it looks good. And just imagine when we have a red, a green, and a blue. It's going to be that much better. 5 hours and 7 minutes. Same time I'm watching my crypto. Keep an eye on things. This one would need a little more gold in it, which I have to really pop off the X-Wing fill. If you want me to throw a little splash of gold, just needs a little gold splash right there on each side. Little trim work, right? And then that would be it. So then you truly would have the X-Wing look. Just needs a little gold on the sides, according to what I'm looking at, which is the original. Damn it! I had to go look at that picture, didn't I? I have silver. I don't have gold. Silver would look cool. I don't know if silver would look good on it, but it's stupid. Can't believe you got me going into this damn paint thing. Marathon streamer, yes. Battle paint. Rockley says, thank you for the suggestion on the ESC. The 40 amp Emax is perfect for my Sky. Yes. That 45 amp ESC is actually really good for Emax. It's a really good one. But that's what I'll be running in here. Start plucking out some of these T-pins. Should be dry. Maybe 6,000. I'm gonna put a little bead around that. Just in a couple spots. That's it. That's all I need. Cool. Let's check. That shit on there. What did it do? Click. Sitting here admiring it, that's all. It's gonna fly good. I know it. I feel it. This really does need to be touched up on some paint, though. It's pretty pathetic right there on the paint job. Yikes. Let me see if we got a paintbrush on. It's driving me nuts now. Found my transmitter bit. Well, that thing's old, man. Transmitter bit. I know what I need. I can fix it. Alright, I can definitely fix it now. Need some paint. Little foam brush. Alright, we got paper over here. We can just use that. Alright. Can't touch this shit up, huh? It is a freaking mess, man. I had this place in very clean condition. Alright, I got me some paint. Yeah. Straight edge too. Oi. Grab the old nostrils. Not a little bit more. It's going to come out quite as much as I want it to. This is a foam brush. Absorbing a lot more than it's putting down. getting there. Any better? Blotchy marks. Yeah, let's go with the Hades, right? A little better. I don't know how much. Go with that. Looks better. Does look better. Definitely didn't do shit, but come on, at least in that spot. Touch a little bit right here. So let's do the layers, right? The layers. Freaking pound of glue or paint in this damn sponge. Should be able to come out. Hopefully it dries okay because it's kind of looking like it. You can see the outline, right? Brain ideas you got me into, bro. Painting fucking mini nano drak. Something I pride myself on not doing. I'm now doing. Oh god, there's like a murder scene over here. Yeah, it looks better touched up, but I think it's gonna be blotchy, to be honest. It's gonna look as good, but oh well. Where it needs to look sharp, it will look sharp. Looks good to me. Cleaned it up. Looks a little sharper, right? Well, you can't tell on the stream, but definitely where I've touched up, you can like see it's like, oh, okay, what do you? So it's a little fudged up, but that's all right. I'm done with the paint, so there you go. It could look like dog shit to Rue. I don't give a crap. It looks fine, and that's the way I'm rolling with it. Touched up and all. And there's bottom. Bottom doesn't look really anything other than just that, right? Just white, black. You'll be able to tell that it's red. Trust me, without a doubt. You don't need visual cues. But it does look cool. You know, we'll make sure we get shots with it. That's going to look really cool right there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Damn, I almost wanted to freaking do all hogs. So close to being done with this thing. Putting electronics in is nothing. Just hog that shit out and get it in. Battle worn is perfect, he says. Looks great, says Jeffrey. All right, we'll go with good. We'll take that as positive. Rue's cool with that. As long as it dries out, it'd be nice. If it dries out and evens out, it'd be cool. But either way, looks good. Let me see. Let's check out the motor. Just slap some electronics on here. Just because I want to get to that stage. Motor mount. Metal motor mounts. I don't know about this one, to be honest with you. See, I don't want it. I want the motor. I have to ask Marty how he did his. You don't want it in. I don't want it in. I want it out. Because I got to stick an Insta on here and maybe a GoPro, right? So mount it. I probably want to mount it that way. So you can mount these two different ways. You mount it this way. You turn around and mount it this way. Now this way, you can really get that thing in there, right? But you don't really want that.
Makes a lot of noise. The closer the prop gets to the frame, the louder it gets. It's banging against the props, just banging against all that wind coming off the side, trailing edge. All right, got a little bullet on here, I see. I don't know who's making these motors these days. Looking pretty good. Like a zillion of those plates. Let's get the prop adapter on. Do this. Toolkit I need in the car. See, ideally, I want to get this thing airborne this week. Oh, don't do that. Yep, she's on. Any Phillips head? Phillips head. So I'm gonna mount it this way, which when you mount it one way versus the other, you don't have as many mounting holes. And I'm running into that problem right now. And that sucks. I do not want to mount it this way, but it looks like I have no choice. It blows. I wish they would just make. I wish manufacturers would just make these motor, the holes in the bottom just symmetrical. Like, unless I'm missing some reasoning for it. Okay, totally could be for not knowing why they do it the way they're doing it, but I think it's just kind of stupid. They make it, too wider than the other. Just make them a fucking square. That way we can put our plates and we can just get them on and we can reverse things. Yeah, whatever. It is not going on. It is not gathering. What's going on with that? Why is that not grabbing? I know I've got longer screws. Yeah, a gazillion of them. Grab one that's a little longer. Just a little longer. Too long. Get under that winding. A little stumpy one like that. A shorter one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's for sure. Taking it. Like this. Hey. Get there. Yep. All right, motor's on. Extra screw, at least a different one. This goes for your prop. You can put a bullet on here. I don't suggest using these bullets that come with it. Use the locking nut. You want to use this. You don't want to use the bullet. Use the bullet as a backup, right? So you lose this. You should lose your prop before you lose your nut. And then over there, trash over there. Good motor. Looks good. Feels good. Looks good. Feels good. All right. So I'm going to stick it way out yonder. I'm going to get that way out there. Make sure I've got room for it. Yep. So that's going to sit like that. Grab the screws. I don't have all my tools for this, so they're out the car. Just keep plugging along a little bit. So tiny. I like the bigger ones, man. They're so damn teeny, man. Where the hell are you going? Chasing washers around now. Get on out here. Come on out. All of you. Yeah. Don't know why there's a battery strap, but there is one. How many have these? 8? I would imagine we have 8. We do. Right, so we got one for top and bottom. Like such. Let's see if I can get those two going. All right. Loosely put on, but it's on nonetheless. Get the rest of these on. Moving right along. Let's get this loosely fit. And I'm not ratcheting everything down yet. Take a look at my thrust angle. Every step I'm doing now is important. I'm not finishing yet, but it needs to be out there for sure. Lock that down. Hey man, that pitch angle looks pretty damn. The thrust angle looks pretty damn good, man. I'm gonna tighten that up, man. That don't look good right there. What shit is all that? Yeah, we have to lock that down. It's not fucking good. Thrust angle. Oh my god, red paint. Looks good to me. Looks like we're good to go. Goddamn red paint. Seriously. It's definitely not plastic dip. That did not stay down. Did it stay down? This one sure as shit didn't stay down. So that sucks. I'm gonna remove this. Turn it. Now you're gonna stay down. The other side, how's it doing? That's good. All right, that's good. Down to the winglets, the elevons. Little snazzy snaz. It's customary. What I do is I wait to the very end to put my winglets on. That's the last thing I put on. That's something I've been doing for years. Like, okay, I'm officially done once I glue the winglets on. That's why 9 times out of 10 when you see me go maiden, there'll be T-pins in my winglets. It's the last thing I put on. Let me see. What's up? Sorry, I gotta catch up. Looks great. Let me get into what Marty's saying. Let's see. Need to look like it landed on Dagobah. Well, I don't want to put, seaweed and shit all over it. Most modern motors for quadcopters are 16 by 16 or 19 by 19. Well, I'm just telling you right now, for Wing World, they need to switch that shit up because it's stupid. What did you say you were running? 20. It's RiteWing selling. It's 2212, 2450 kV. Oh shit, on a stick. Rue, I'm running an issue. I don't know if this motor can take it. It says 1 to 3S. I'm gonna have to ask Click if it will take 4S because man, I don't have any 3S's. Shit. Well, that's not true. We just have the spec batteries, but shit, no, man. It's got to have more than that. We need like 3,000. But it's saying 1 to 3S lipos, and I'm not. It's 55 grams. Let me ask Click. Let's find him with a phone. Phone's in my pocket. All right, according to Click, that it does. Let's see. I said it's 45 amp okay. I said yes, and I'm running a 6x4 Sport on a good 4S, and it pulls about 40 amps. I'm going to get that verified again, but that's what he did say. So... for tomorrow. Paint's still looking a little blotchy. All right, so from what Chris said, this motor you can put a 4S in it, even though the box says 1 to 3S. He's saying you could run it, so we're gonna find that out. He's saying a 6x4 sport prop, which I know you guys don't in the multi-rotor world don't know what that is, but it's an APC makes sport version props, right? So the hub's different. They're shaped a little different. They're not as amp hungry. That's the only thing is these gem fans, I don't know how they're gonna handle. We're gonna figure it all out. So we're gonna figure it all out. So Nguyen, it's on the box. He says, send it. Almost there. Where is almost there? If you're talking about you, you're almost here. Let's get stuck because I'm almost leaving. We got a lot accomplished today. A lot done today. This Nano is 85% done, 80% done easily. And I mean 20% more to go, and then we're maiden in this thing. And I am definitely wanting to get this up as soon as possible, right? I want to get this ball moving. I want to get rolling. We got plans. We need to get stuff done. Let's probably click right there. Check. Let's see what's up. Okay. All right. Almost 6 hours. Mean your build is almost there. Yeah, it's almost done. Just got to get a nose piece printed. And I've already gone over it. Elevons just need to be lammed up, attached. Servos dropped in. ESC now is the only thing that needs to be dropped in for the powertrain. FPV gear. And that's it. That's it. It's really not much. So once the servos get here, we'll go ahead and drop that in. All in all, I probably have 2 more hours, 3 max of build time. So without having doing all, the interwebs and everything like that, you can condense this down and make your build a lot shorter than the way I did it. Especially if you're not going to paint it. It does look cool though. I have to admit, it does look cool. It looks really cool in the image. It's better than what it does in person. That definitely looks good. So that's what we're trying to achieve. So that'll be good. And I think this will be a good spot for me to go ahead and call it quits. I almost made it 6 hours. But it's getting late. I need to go home, spend time with family. And I've done enough building for you all today. I'll be by maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Depends. I know I got to do some work, so other work, financially, gain money. So depends on how the work day goes. Tomorrow will dictate whether I can come live or not. So, but rest assured, if I'm going to be in here doing any kind of work, I'll be live. And don't forget about the Sunday show at 7:30. FPV Circus. And we're also doing holiday giveaway or contest. Freestyle. Quads and wings. Winner of each. 17th is the deadline, December, and it's courtesy of fatstrap.com. Steve, Chris Click at RiteWing, Matt Gankman at Gankman Multi-Rotors, and, of course, a slew of other people. Spectrum, Tom and Spectrum. Of course, I don't know what they're donating yet, if anything yet. But the sponsors that are Gem Fan, and more. We'll have more. So, cool. Marathon streamer. That's right. Represent. God damn it. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Looks good. Rue and Booth have to both do theirs now. Same way.
So if you can get it done that way, then you're good to go. And I think they look cool in blue and green. We're going to try to go to Valhalla this weekend, Saturday, and stay over night. I'm going to try. I'm going to see if I can get permission to do that. Don't know if we can, but most likely for sure Saturday. And weather permitting, we have to make sure the weather isn't going to be crapping out on us. Let me see what it looks like, actually. Gander. 6 o'clock, yeah, it's about a good time for me to start wrapping shit up. Let's see what it looks like to go down to Valhalla. Whew. Friday looks like rain. Saturday looks clear. 60s. 6D. Sorry, 60. Not getting any higher than 6D. And lows in the mid-30s. So, and then Sunday is pretty much a repeat. Don't have a forecast on. And yes, that chime right there is from Chris Click. Yes, it is a 4S motor, so we're good to go. Good to go. 4S. Saturday looks good. 60 and clear skies. Occasional cloud here and there. Complete opposite of what we had last weekend. Thank God. And I'm just hoping the winds are going to be good. So we can't see the wind forecast yet. But I'm crossing my fingers that we'll actually have some decent low wind conditions. We're definitely sunshine, though. Sunday is complete sunshine. No clouds in sight as of right now. And high of 56 and low 38 down in Valhalla. So far, it's looking pretty promising. And we can go to the restaurant, get some cocktails, and get some burgers and wings. And on Saturday night, stay there until they close. They say they'll stay open until 2 o'clock if we want. It's just purely up to the crowd. And so we don't have to really go anywhere. We just walk up there, go to the restaurant, walk back down to our campsite, and then rough it. So we'll see what happens. Freezing, Rue. And you obviously didn't spend any time in the military, son. You'll learn to live outside a little bit, man. Sounds like a better weekend, yeah. So, Booth, if you're going to try to make it Valhalla to be Saturday for sure. Saturday for sure, okay? I'll make sure I get permission, get the green for go approval again. Make sure we're covering our bases, make sure we're okay. I don't foresee an issue, but I'll make sure I reach out to the person today, get an answer by tomorrow, at least for a green light for Saturday all day, and go to the restaurant. Just repeat of what we did, but nice recognition. And then I'll find out if we can actually, slumber it over into Sunday, which would be actually really cool. We'll do a campfire, a bonfire, and all that we were talking about down there. Get some wood, and we can chill out there, and we have all the electricity we need because I got my Jenny. Kind of stalling a little bit. So I want to keep looking at this paint. Like, I'm hoping to God it blends in, but some spots it's not. It's all right, I guess. Definitely has an X-wing. It has that X-wing vibe. So I mean, I pulled the pattern directly from an X-wing. So just needs some gold in it, but don't want to go the gold route. I can see what it's going to look like when it lights up. That neon, all that red, all the cob lighting. It's going to look sick. It's going to look sick. All right, cool. I'm out. I got to go. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it, guys. Especially the 5 of you that stuck around for pretty much 6 hours. It's a day of work. You guys rock. So till next time, be safe. Be kind to one another. Love you all. Go get you some. I'm out. Laters. Oh, and smooches, Brian. Smooches. All right, guys. I'm out. Talk to you later.